Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, I was gonna say he's being right back. Okay, cool. Just gonna let the run it back with the music and then little chat for a little bit. For some reason, this just happens from time to time. I don't know why, but some reason my for some reason my screen thing doesn't appear as it should. There we go. Just had to reload it back up. I was like, what happened to my screen again? Come on now. Hold on. Now I gotta bring my cam back up. Okay. Chillaxing and gaming. You know, a game I was first interested in but never even started, never even tried was Overwatch. I'm looking at my PlayStation screen right now. I was seeing Overwatch 2, and it's like Overwatch 2. Yeah, I mean, I've heard many ins and outs about that one, but it's all good. Just checking out my lighting, make sure everything is looking good. Move the camera settings over here. What? Now the camera settings just turned off on me. Why? Why did you do that? What's wrong? I don't know if it's to say. I'm like, what happened to my camera settings? Luckily, I got that 2-second. I just so thanks to this monitor now. I got thanks to my second monitor now. I can be rest assured that I can organize and operate certain windows separately, so not to interfere with this main one right here. No. Just go here. Come on now. Give me the picture. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, why are you freezing up on me? Come on now. There we go. But all things are working together for my good right now. Man. Just my lighting. There we go. Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to make sure to get certain things set up. Okay. So what do I want to talk about today? Okay. Well, since today I'm playing Silent Hill 2, the main thing I have to I'm bearing in mind right now is I'm about to tackle the Brookhaven Hospital. The very same hospital, if I recall, is the one where his wife once resided, I believe. I'm trying to remember, do my best to memorize the entire lore because I played the original. I beat it like 2 or 3 times. The original Silent Hill 2 game. Scary as heck, man. Woo! Even I still get the chills playing this, man. I still get it. So I recall that this is the place where, because I've already have one of the original storyline, because his wife was with a sickness, and she was eventually hospitalized, and then of course she passed away, and then he gets a letter supposedly from her to come to Silent Hill, even though she passed away, even though she died. Yeah. Let me, yeah, her full name was, because I'm trying to recap the lore, because it's been a while. But her full name is Mary Shepard Sunderland. Yeah. But they once vacationed Silent Hill sometime before the events of Silent Hill 2, obviously. And she had a terminal disease of some kind. I don't know if the disease was mentioned, but yeah, she had a terminal disease, and she passed away at some point. Yeah, I'm kind of doing like a overview review because it's been too long. Uh, but yeah, the disease was definitely, you could say, yeah, it was incurable, definitely killing her, and she only had so much time to live. Um, but I'm trying to see, like, was she in Brookhaven Hospital? Yeah. And there was a shocking end to the truth of what happened with her, because she was dying. But you find out that, but the reason why I said like she had an incurable disease, she was dying. There's one thing I will not say for any newcomers is that, well, yeah, but then of course you end up finding out something else. It's something that James ends up doing. It's pretty mess. It's pretty, yeah. I mean, at the point of grieving, like, some people, they don't want to see people suffer. So if you kind of have no idea what I'm talking about, yeah. But let's just say, I'll leave it for people to witness themselves when they see me play it. But there are different endings, so the endings will reveal different things. Yeah, but I'm just trying to find the one where it said like, was she at Brook? Because I'm trying to see, was she at Brookhaven Hospital at the time? Let me see. Yeah, but it's like different endings are gonna depict how things are depicted. Yeah, so was Mary at Brookhaven Hospital? Okay, so it probably might, it appears to not be so. So it might have been hospitalized somewhere else. But there is one thing about Brookhaven Hospital that, to me, has a certain depiction. Because I remember years ago how the nurses looked. You could hardly recognize their faces. They looked bubbly, like barely had a face. And they walk all limply, holding pipes, and they would just attack. It's like Walking Dead nurses, or just, I wouldn't say like possessed nurses, but Walking Dead, like walking monstrous looking nurses just wandering around, just barely have a face, all bubbly, all weird looking. Hardly no expressions at all. I mean, if you want to talk about psychosis, James Sunderland is a prime example. With Silent Hill is like a depiction of the psychosis of the mind of James himself. That's what this is really coming down to. So Brookhaven Hospital would probably be a depiction for where the thing he had to deal with was his wife's hospitalization. And I'm sure him visiting her in the hospital a lot took a toll on him. I mean, just witnessing her, the disease taking over her, just witnessing all that. Really drove him, in great sorrow. I wouldn't be surprised. But it also kind of got me thinking, like, the way, like, maybe there's a way he viewed the nurses there. I don't know if he hates or despises the nurses for what happened, with his wife. And he has gratitude towards them, but maybe it just, I don't know. Deep down, he probably thinks like the nurses are just partly responsible. It's like, you could have cured her. Why did she have to die? She could have been, like, maybe he just, for him to come here, I don't know if he just feels an ounces of shame and just frustration over her loss. Maybe he still hasn't given up on her, but he is trying to find answers, man. This stuff is happening, so it's like, why am I here? Why is my wife that's supposedly dead contacting me? Hey, what's up? Oh, you got Panda? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I think there's just more to this. When my buddy Haseo comes back. He gone for a while. If he come back, probably had a long meeting or something. That's what it is. So every time I see, like, because one of the things I'm going to give commentary to is every little thing I see. Like, oh, I noticed this is this. Because I played the original. So it was like, let me see this depiction here. There is one depiction that's going to be very, very, very horrible. Unfortunately. And I mean that unfortunately, because it's about a certain character. Beginning with the letter A. That, some very, very disgusting, horrible, horrid, inconceivable acts have been done to this person. And unfortunately, it's one of the things that can drive a person mad or destroy them from the inside when the persons responsible have become the monsters themselves. And so it will depict a certain kind of monster, but it'll depict it in a way that kind of gives you the sense of what happened. And it's messed up. And that's why I say it's really messed up. It's disgusting. But this is what the game is depicting. You're kind of seeing, like, these characters. You're seeing James, and you're seeing Silent Hill's role as the depiction of the minds and hearts of each of the characters. Most definitely the main character. And their perspective, their state of mind, what they've went through in their life. It's really deep. I say the one thing Silent Hill, when I played the original, what the original got right, most definitely, was the fact that the one thing I talk about is one thing I say is like video games can work with some subject matters or some big concepts or big ideas, but for you to have that work, you gotta make sure you have a world. I like what a good friend of mine, because we had a good conversation. It's like build your world and build your story. Focus on that first. What kind of world? What's the world you're building? What's happening here? What's going on? Once you have all that developed, naturally fleshed out, you have that, you got feedback, you got that, then you can figure out, okay, well, as I'm building this world now, like, what's the major thing I want to emphasize, or what's the thing I want to add in there that makes the world the way it is, or has the story go the way it does in that world, so to speak. The functions of it in some way. I mean, it could be imaginary, illusory, or it could be a realistic kind of principle type thing or whatnot. But yeah. And then you get to make a game where people are exploring that world, taking on that story. And then what happens next is the result of those things. And then you have some idea in there. People may notice it or not. But the point being is it may not be like, oh, I want to have this big subject noticed. Maybe this big subject will noticed by many people. Maybe not. But there are plenty of people who did, and I did too. It's like, I even as at the start of it, halfway, like I already kind of got in and say, okay, this is really the mind of James that I'm dealing with right here. And then when I got to see the other characters, this character's mind is involved as well. Like Silent Hill is that place that's like, I don't know if you call it like their own personal hell. Maybe. Some could argue like it could be hell, but it's like their own place of psychosis and trouble. Whatever's going through their mind, whatever's happened to them. And you're seeing it take place within Silent Hill itself. That's why Silent Hill 2 is separate than like the first and third one. Because although the first and third one do have like depictions of monsters in different ways and all that kind of stuff, in relation to like the characters, Silent Hill still does that for all the Silent Hill games. It's just you kind of understand with Silent Hill 2, like you have the centerfold being James himself, and whatever's here is because of James. You know, whatever's going on here is because whatever's operating through the mind of James. Yeah. Yeah, it's really deep. All right, let me go ahead and anything else I got to say? Where's my buddy? He still is BRB gone. It must be very serious. It's like BRB, and then it's like 5-10 minutes later, he's still gone. I say, are you coming back? You know, probably gonna be gone for a while. Hold on just a sec. Now I'm about to visit a good old friend, the nurses in Brookhaven Hospital. The nurses are they're gonna be fun. They're gonna be happy to see me after many, many years later. Oh yeah, they're gonna be very happy to see me. Knowing them, I mean, it's the nurses, man. It's the nurses. Final Fantasy Gaming says, what's up? What's up, Final Fantasy Gaming? How's it going? Just a moment. I just need to check something. Okay, there we go. Alright, now I'm about to see the nurses, who have been eager to see me after many years. The nurses of Brookhaven Hospital. Yeah, background, yes, I became good friends with the nurses at Brookhaven Hospital. Not really. They welcomed me with open arms, actually with pipes. And they would often, pat me on the back. They would often try to knock my head off with the pipe. Yeah, the nurses were really fun to hang out with. No, they weren't. So I'm gonna say hello to nurses when I come. Oh yeah, I forgot Maria is here. Hello, Maria. Maria, who almost looks like my dead wife from many years ago, who suffered a terminal illness and is pretty much dead, and now you look like her in some way, which is weird. Yeah, what's going on, Final Fantasy Gaming? How's your past few days have been? Okay. Yeah, now I got the pipe, I got the gun in here. Hopefully I can get my shotgun. I want to get the shotgun so I can use it on these nurses. Yeah, pipe shot combo if I want to. I need a pipe shot combo these nurses. I will. Gosh. You all right, Dad? Uh-oh. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I had to help help a family member with something, making sure they were okay and everything. Yeah, it's all good. Thank God. But man, oh shoot, let me go check up on them. Let me make sure they're okay. Yeah. Um. Yeah, Final Fantasy Gaming. I haven't seen any response. You just said, "Hey, what's up? You still there, bro? Like, how you doing, man? I know it's been like a minute, like maybe like a week or I think it's been a while. So yeah, man, how's it going?" So let me check the map so I understand what's happening here. So yeah, there's a question mark room over there. Um, yeah, and then there's a director's office on the second floor. So I think the first thing is explore. Oh, excuse me. See, I'm sneezing over here. Explore the first floor. And also see where else, like what rooms I can actually enter in. You know. I accidentally broke the glass, or I just hit it. Yeah, so right now I can't go in there, and I cannot go in here. And this is seared shut. Obviously, this place is going to change its look after several minutes of exploration. That's going to be the horrific part of it all. Is the thing with Silent Hill is that the environment changes on you. Got a bathroom in here. Imagine someone talking and so, "I am the bot ghost." That's actually a SCP, if you've heard of SCP, Secure, Contain, Protect series. Yeah, there's what you call the butt ghost. It just talks, the toilet. It's just talking. And it says, "I'm the butt ghost." It's like, thank you. Thank you very much. I guess Maria want to give me some privacy. It's the men's restroom, probably. So we're just exploring all the rooms. This is locked. Look like it can be opened. You need a key. Yeah. So now we know the places that are open, the places that are closed. I'll probably be like 1, 2, and then shot. Or maybe like a pipe shooting combo. But I gotta be ready to conserve my bullets in case if I run out. Yep, the Brookhaven Hospital. So yeah, his at least from what I gathered, yeah, from the original, trying to look at like the original lore, yeah, she never. It didn't really confirm. I think it was Ito. It said the Ito, the one who was responsible for this game, Silent Hill games. It said nope, they didn't go here, so they weren't in this hospital. Yeah, this is also closed up, but it will be opened later, I can presume. Remember. I feel like that's like James right there, in a way. And that's a different person, but it's like, I mean, I could just signify here, like, this just kind of already gives us a sense of, maybe, like, you could say it almost, it kind of identifies what happened with his wife, but also kind of, you kind of see, like, it almost depicts or symbolizes, like, James. Like, if I were to look at this right now as someone who's art critic, I mean, this is just a poster, but if I were to look at it and then look how black and gray it is, obviously it's very somber, it's very depressing, it's very dark. very gray. No life to it. No light. The light is out, but it's like it's dark inside. So it's like darkness. The person could be looking straight at us in the eyes. That even makes it even more creepy. Instead of looking out the window, they could be looking straight at us. But like, yeah, that would be even more creepy if they did that. But yeah, that's like, I don't know if you say that's the state James is in right now, but all he wants to know is why. My wife died years ago. Why? That's what he wants to know. He just wants those answers, you know. I think, did I go at the bottom? Hold on. I'm not going to go on the second floors yet, but did I already go to the bottom? Oh, I did. Yeah, this one is also locked. But this is the bottom floor. It's like the basement or something. Yeah, so what's up, Haseo? How's it going? Sorry about that, Maria. I didn't mean to hurt you. I hit you. I said hurt you. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight, clean out my closet. Me and my Eminem days. Hey, I listened to Eminem many years ago, man. Miss some of the old songs I listened to. You're locked. This is the elevator. I don't even know if it works. Okay. Probably not working right now. Wish I could use that crutch as a way of grabbing and swing. It's like, hey, about a swing, man. Okay. So I can't go in there. That other door is locked. Or the other door can't get in right now. When you see that, you know this place is going to probably transition eventually. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a quick way.
What was that?
Not sure. Better stay on your guard.
Ooh, the nurses. The nurses are happy to see me. You know I'm not happy to see them. They look ugly. They don't really have an expression to them. Their face is, it's like their face is gone. And if in a way. Okay. I wrote down for you in a way you should finally be able to remember. Once you're in the lobby, just look around. Now remember, nurses, this might be a password. Nurses, doctors, trees, oh my. Nurses, doctors, trees, oh my. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay. Nurses, doctors, trees. You say you got SF Psychic member beta. Let me hold on. Oh, Shadow Festival character. Oh, you got. Oh, I see it now. So you got the same member beta. Okay. And you like Shadow Aura's kid is nice. Cool. Now I saw it. Now I can access the Discord easily now. Now I can do it with ease. Nurses, doctors, trees, huh? Whew. Sheesh, that in here scared me. I'm around the door when I run. I was like, what the heck? Oh, nurse trying to jump out me out the door, man. Sheesh. Nurse. instead of it's like, hello, nurse. This is a depiction of nurse and then run away. That's what this is. Oh my gosh. Sound an alarm, everybody run away, and the nurse is coming. So the winter is coming, the nurses are coming, the nurses are coming. Oh my goodness, man. I'm just checking this area one more time. I thought it was a giant smile, man. If I saw like some teeth on that, I'd be like, oh, heck no, get me out of here. Please. Okay. The music, bro. So I just get that haunting feeling, bro. You know stuff is about to go down. You hear that kind of stuff. Hygiene. Dr. Atkinson in the garden. 2 doctors. Hold on. Maybe the images. Trees. 4 trees.
You looking for something in these photos?
Yes, I am. 4 trees, 2 doctors. How many nurses? And you only have this. This is supposed to be 1, 4, 2 or something? That's all I see. Like, is this supposed to be for the padlock? Oh, this is a ton of nurses right here. Am I really supposed to number these nurses? No, the number is too big. I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, it's too big of a number. Yeah, unless I count. Yeah, there's a ton of nurses, so I don't think it's. I don't think that's the one. We can find all these other pictures to see. Just try to see if there's one with a nurse on it. A nurse or 2. Those are 2 doctors. We found 4 trees. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nurses. So 7 nurses, 2 doctors, 4 trees. Yep.
second floor?
Basement.
Of course.
Hold it. You gotta save. We gotta save first. Oh boy. So the fun of the Brookhaven Hospital. I was kind of saying a bit earlier, but I know you went to do something real quick, so I'll repeat it here since I'm playing Brookhaven Hospital, introducing it to it. So Brookhaven Hospital. Now his wife Mary, who had a terminal illness, was not treated here.
This place feels so...
Oh, indeed it does. Yes,
more than
it
the
does.
other places we've been.
You know, I feel like Brookhaven Hospital is, well, playing the original, it's more of like a depiction of, especially with the way the nurses are and everything, like how James feels or thinks about his life being hospitalized, and how, like, she suffered and she couldn't be cured. It was a terminal illness, incurable. They had to watch her, and it's like, don't know if you say he feels like a tinge of hatred. I wouldn't say if he does, like if he feels a tinge of hatred for the nurses after what happened to his wife passing or whatnot. He sees, like, the way the nurses are depicted. It's almost like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, I think the nurses, I don't know. You could say they're kind of like, because their faces, they don't have faces, like, they don't, but it's like tumors or boils. It's like they're almost diseased in the face, empty. And it's like maybe he kind of feels that way when it came to her being hospitalized. Like there's not much he could do except watch her. Yeah, it's completely closed. Yeah, watch her suffer and eventually die and pass away. And I feel for him because even for myself, I remember, though. For a certain relative, they were in hospice, but I didn't. I was grateful for the nurses that they all tried to do, man. I thank God for doctors and everyone who put everything in their hearts to try to take care of them. You all did our best, and I don't have that tinge of blame as much. There's only so much you could do. But I feel for James, what he, maybe there's, like, deep in his psyche, he might really feel a lot about with his wife being hospitalized and everything. Which one is the school? Oh, are you talking about which Silent Hill is the school? I know in Silent Hill 2, I hadn't finished the school. I don't know if it's in the original you visit a school. I don't think so. Actually, I think it's in Silent Hill, you do visit a school, but I think, was it Silent Hill 1? Hey, Google. Hey, Google. Which school is in Silent Hill? There was an elementary school in Midwich Elementary School in Silent Hill 3. Yeah. Yeah, that was in Silent Hill 3. But the reason for that school being there is because it ties to the storyline of the main character, Claire, in Silent Hill 3, as it ties back to also Silent Hill 1. that's another story in itself because Silent Hill 1 and 3 are both. Silent Hill 3 is a sequel to Silent Hill 1. But, yeah. Thought I heard something dragging. Alright. Just a sec. Then that would be Silent Hill 3, definitely. Because of Claire. Because I know Claire is a playable...
Doesn't work.
Sheesh. Weesh. Rhea. Slow your behind down. That Danny scared Jesus out of me. Oh my gosh. Scared me right there. I heard that sound like... Yeah, they probably had the reference. It might have been midweek. If it was in elementary school, that was Midwich, and that was in Silent Hill 3 because of its connections to Silent Hill 1. Due to a certain character in the major storyline of both games. Well, the first one, there's a certain major character that is connected, and then the third one, you kind of get a some connection to that character in Silent Hill 1 with Claire. So, yeah, there's a lot of backstory around that. Thus, why the school thing is prevalent in that one instead of this in the other Silent Hill games. Yeah, so far, we tried clicking on the elevator earlier. Hold on one sec.
Generator.
You think you could get it working? Might get the elevator running again.
Oh my gosh.
You think you're gone? For now.
Nope. Give me that. Give me that. I want to be funny. What? Ah. How dare you laugh at me? And you know how I feel when I end up stomping the butt out of all the creatures in Dead Space. Oh my god. When I played Dead Space, the satisfaction I had was stomping the heck out of them. Because in that game, you could stomp really hard. So not only you shoot their limbs, shoot them down, but you could just stomp, 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 stomp. And I was stomped nonstop just to make sure they're completely dead and torn apart. Like, I ain't let you get up. I ain't taking my chances. I'm making sure you dead. Like, oh my goodness.
Is it over?
Well, I mean, that depends if there are any more hiding around here. Sheesh Louise. Running low, bleach, white laundry detergent, starch, white sheets. Amount of bleach, oh, okay. The amount of bleach you use is getting ridiculous, and the sheets are not getting any whiter. I won't ask questions. Just end it. Oh, my goodness. A ton of bleach. Keep that whiteness going. Oh, looks like I need this for something. There's something up here. What's happening? Before I move it, let me take a look. Oh. Sheesh Louise. Those are the one I'd be like, look, lady, look. If you really wanted some attention, you gotta clean yourself up first, and make sure you have a head and the rest of the body. Otherwise, you look like you just. Okay, you're dead. You look like you're dead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, before I go in there and all that jazz and see what's there. Let me Ain't counted the nurses yet. Oh boy. But they're up the upper floors. They're probably just
That was
waiting.
intense.
So, because it's their domain. So once they, now that I think about it, because I think the keyword here is dead here. I wonder if that's supposed to be like a grotesque kind of observation of his wife having been affected by the disease, possibly physically affecting her, you know, her physical expression, like the way she looks, her body. So maybe that's kind of like, maybe that's the kind of depiction there. But when I think of the laugh, it's like, am I pretty or am I ugly? Kind of. Now that I think about it, yeah. Am I pretty? Am I ugly? Kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. What's happening here?
Hey. Where are you going?
Don't worry. I'll be right back.
Better.
There's a drawn out map. So no reason for me to come here. So generator will help get everything on, and then of course the elevator. Now I got a filled tank. I don't know if I can rotate it any further. Uh-oh.
More of those things.
Be hiding on them corners and everything, bro. Right on the wall, everything. Get the heck out of here, you piece of... And the thing I think is profound about these creatures is that the fact that they will... I mean, not only they'll sit and hide somewhere, but the way when they sit up on the wall, they're like they're posing. So it's like... You think of like a... But I call them, you know... I think they might have a different name. I don't know if they're referred to as the mannequins or something. I think they are. I'll have to look into it. But if they are referred to that name, then... Yeah, that makes sense. But it's funny because they don't have a head. Their arms look like big muscle, like husks, bulging husks. But I think it goes to like the delicacy of the hands, you know, the woman's feminine, like the hands and stuff like that, the position of the hands and stuff. The Silent Hill began with Midwick Elementary School, and what happened in Silent Hill 1 reveals everything. Why Silent Hill the way it is. That's the whole story.
Let's check out that elevator.
Yep, I know. Let there be light. It's just, well, even if there is light, there's only one thing we have to keep in mind, though. Oh, don't tell me. Is it the spitters? Or the, oh boy.
They're coming.
Nice try, bro. You try to get me with that, you ain't gonna get me with that, bro. You try that, that's it. Sorry about that. Cover your eye and flashlight to her face. I don't know, everything outside looks a little bit more darker now. It was foggy, and then it's like more darker, and it's like the lights coming in the building. Sorry about that.
Find me, James?
No. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. Alright. I'm going to pull a BRB. I got to use the restroom and stuff. Alright. Let's see here. Let me see what you just said there. You said you got so you got like wow. 5,018 primos and like 24 star glitter and 6 fates. Quick question. Who are you going for? Mavwika or Sitzlali? Or both? I mean, more likely you're going to try to pull for one anyway, but like, who knows? Imagine you pull for one, you get that one, but what happens if you pull the other banner? And you get that good stroke where, hey, I was able to get the other one. But, you know, kind of could be a rare occurrence, but hey. Anything is possible at this point. Well, anything is possible. Could be. Could happen. It's a hard question. Director requested the files of 3 crucial patients. You know which ones. Could you please bring them to his office? Yeah, the 3 crucial patients. Patience, that's what we talked about. I'm so sorry. I'm shining the light in your face. Is that better, Maria? Okay. I only use it when it's really dark. Like, the hallway here is dark, semi-dark. Like, this is a dark hallway here. Okay. So we need to take the elevator to the second floor now. Oh boy. I think we can counter. I don't know if we can counter in this part of the world or in the other half. But let's see what's about to happen right now. Oh boy. Huh. There's a broken window there. And it's raining. Raining. You all right there, Maria? What's going on?
Hey. You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Maybe you should rest.
Yeah. Okay.
back as soon as I can.
James? I wanted to ask you. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't really thought about that.
Get
Oh,
back
he'll
soon, okay?
supposedly find her. Just not in a way that he expects to find her.
Sorry, I just need a moment.
Okay. Now, obviously, this aspect is kind of what affects the ending, so to speak. There's different things you do in here with Maria and then with others, or certain parts in the game that will result in a certain ending. So I'm here going for whatever ending comes. And then eventually I'll play this again on my own time and try to see if I can get the other endings. I might even need a guide to help me because it's been so long. It's like, wait, how do I get these other endings? So that's what I'll end up doing. Take care of what matters most. Leave the rest to us. You see the nurse. Toluca Palliative Care Center. It's like how you see the nurse's face is kind of ruined there. It's kind of cut off, scratched out. Oh, there's an... Yeah, that's where she is. Yeah, that's... So this is open. That's blocked. It's locked. We got a save point in here. I don't know why I'm singing. Maybe because I'm trying to have me some fun. This game is scary. One of these instances, I'm going to have to run. I actually made another save file, but I don't care anymore. I just keep going and going and going. Yeah, you want Citali badly, but not quite enough to pass up the Power Archon, I think. Putting them banners side by side, I kind of... I don't know, just... I'm not saying it feels unfair, but it really leaves you with the yeah, you kind of think not fair. Yeah, not fair. Yeah, it just leaves you in that position like, oh man, I gotta sacrifice. You mean to tell me I can't get both? I gotta sacrifice this one over the other? When they could have had Citlalli in the next banner after her or something, or another banner down or something. But no, you put them side by side. Now it's like you have to decide. Unintentional rhyme, but I'm not gonna lie. I keep playing around with this stuff. Oh, that's for the stairs. Oof. I like red streaks of blood over there. Like, can I turn on the TV? Can I shoot at it? Guess I can't even turn on. I can't even destroy the TV. Come on, man. At least I got Chaska and her weapon early, and Nuve and Zhongli to break from banner pulling. Yeah, I got Nuvalette. He's awesome. Now, Zhongli, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I get him, that'll be another Archon at least I obtain. Because I only got, like, oh, man. Nahida and Farina. So, when we know Farina's not actually an Archon, but because she's actually human, but she was the copy of one. So, but she still counts to me as the more like just the human equivalent of an Archon. But she is good when it comes to switching up her Osua Numa forms with the changing of the suit and everything. All right, now where did I find the save? So let me save. Get on record that I checked these spaces here. Good old Brookhaven Hospital. How I not missed you. Oh, this hospital. Place that in there gave me the creeps when I play this. Hey, bro. Let's not visit a Brookhaven hospital. If there ever was one. Oh, the Brookhaven hospital. Like, no. Take me to another health center. I mean, sheesh. Just not that one. I ain't gonna go in that one. Be like a temper tantrum. It's like, hey, you gonna go to this hospital? It's like, I ain't gonna go to that hospital. Like,
Now, where is that girl?
yeah, the little girl that was here. Oh, I see you. You up ahead now. Unless you're not up ahead and you're in one of these rooms. You're in one of these rooms. Them sounds, man. I'm like, which room do I even want to check? Okay, you locked. I guess I'll be able to go there a little later. You're locked. There's the nurse. Sheesh, man. Yep. And there you have it. There's the nurse. My first encounter with him. At least it's not the floaty one in Dead by Daylight. These ones are walking. You know what? The nurse in Dead by Daylight. I think that one floats around or can. I don't know if they teleport or something, but I think they're like an apparition or something. They're probably in that room unless they're around here. They're inside that room, aren't they? God. Ay, ay, ay. Whew. Look at me watch me clean out a room of these three buggers. Sheesh, man. Will you stop with that breathing? Sound like I'm hearing that sound like, oh, like, what is this? Alternate horror version of like Star Wars is Darth Vader? Come on, man, stop that. Before I even go in there, let me just look around here. So I'm glad I have more handgun shells. Oh, that's creepy. Her drawings look like bullet holes. A 9 or maybe like a G. The code has been reset to what we agreed on during yesterday's meeting in the Doctor's Lounge. Like I said, I don't want anyone writing it down on a piece of paper for me to find. Be responsible, people. Doctor's Lounge. I see. Notice his lounge over there. Yeah, it's the Doctor's Lounge right there. Let me see, what items do I have? Knife. Got memos. All these different photos. Maps. Let me see. Am I able to go through that one door to the Doctor's Lounge? In the meantime, let me save. Because I have the key, I have a key, so I'm like, let me see if I'm able to get in there. If not, then I'll just have to come back down. Alright, so it's a different key that I need then. Okay. Just checking. Because, you know, if it's a different key I need, then it's like, never mind. And that's open on the other side. So now the lighting of the space changed everything, man. Is everything looking all dark and disbanded and everything? It's crazy. See some item in there. All right, Vader, I know you're in here. Stop it. That'll be the running gag throughout this place. Oh, yeah. You have to free the hand. Yeah, there's a save point, too, because there's a key in it. Yeah, you need 3 tapes or something. Or belts or whatnot. That probably opens this because of the symbol. Yeah, the wrist thing for the patients. When the patients have those wrists. Yeah. You're in the hospital, they put those things around your wrist. Right, it's missing a piece. Yep, so we got another puzzle. Got the safe, we got a hand, we got a door. That needs this key in order for it to open. Now I gotta go to the shower room and all that. Oh, boy. Hold it. Ah, my right piece. Yeah, it's just my right piece. I'm also charging my left piece so that way that gives extra battery juice. So yeah, in here, let them charge and let the music relax. Let's see. Yeah, I got me. Yeah, the family brought home some panda, so I had me some panda Chinese food. I mean, for the most part, I gotta start working on like thumbnails of like my next several streams that are coming up this Friday and Saturday and Sunday. The new games that I'm going to stream, I gotta prepare their thumbnail and details. So I gotta start doing that today, and then we'll hopefully get it finished either by tonight or tomorrow. And I'll have their streams developed individually. I think my left mouse should be good. I mean, my left eye earbud should be good. So now I just gotta let the right earbud charge more. Because that one runs out the fastest compared to the other one. Oh, that was totally cool. crossing my K's. C. Yeah, I think the right size earbud should be good. Should be good. La 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 la. Oh, short little heaven there. Now back into this darkness. Oof. Well, let's continue. I'm gonna head into that shower room if I'm able to get in there. Ooh. Patient interview transcript. Annotation. The following interview was conducted with blank in redacted in response to incident number 071. I remember lying in water, empty, and then I felt him stare. He was close, very close. I had to get out, had to get away, but he followed. He kept staring, so I made him stop. Now I'm empty again. Can we go back to the pool? Someone asked the nameless, how many on the guest list? The nameless shrugged and said none. They were all nameless. That's correct. They were all nameless. Yeah, the pool. There's something there. It's the eye. Forgot to flip and see if there's anything on this side. Nope. Okay. You see in Void Archives? I'll tell you, when they revealed what's particularly with that coffin, I was just blown away. I was like, so you mean to tell me we could probably destroy the Plague Author with this? Because they mentioned about the Plague Author. And I was like, we could probably destroy an Aeon with this. Whatever he has in that coffin. Yeah. Or mentioned. Oh, mentioned. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy. Nothing is like, why you have me open that up then? And we're not done with Fantalia. She's definitely behind the scenes. I mean, there's a reason why we keep going back to Zien's Zhou, because we're not done with her yet. And the Plague Author. We're not done with both of them yet. Especially the Plague Author, considering the this Medicus is still around and everything, and the whole influence with the Borson and all that. So we're not done. We are not done with them yet. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, man, in trailers. Yeah. The VA avoid archives auto. You're inside there, are you? Are you a nurse? Are you the mannequin things? Are you? Which one are you? I'm going in and out. Be bold about this. You sneaky bastard. I only met one nurse so far. Oh yeah, this is, ooh. Webbed up and everything. Okay, look, Darth Vader, I get it. They probably gave you this role to make these sounds because they screwed up the latest Star Wars stuff. I understand. I wanted you to have a good prolific role somewhere, so use your breathing for this. Well, classical paintings and handgun, but they keep teasing the shotgun ammo. I guess that's it for that room then. Okay. Only got one nurse so far, but there's more of them. So what do they got to go around at? I can see that this would be the elevator that would lead me down. But it's a bit broken at the moment. Right now, this isn't the other quote-unquote Brookhaven hospital. That will show up a little later. Oh, boy. Yep, I just saw that. The bobbling the head and everything. Look at that thing. I guess I have literally buried in the ground. Yeah, I wanted to see how she fights. Yeah, she one hand in melee with that pipe. I got a wheelchair up in here. Okay, I guess that room is blocked. So yeah, some patient rooms in here. Okay, guess this one's not active. The big room is also closed. Oh, is it chained up? Oh boy. Need a key. Okay, you're totally blocked. Hey, little teddy bear. Bent needle, huh? Might serve as a maybe like a lockpick. The shotgun. I don't know. I might be attacked when I come outside. Oh boy. I'm like, I knew I was gonna get attacked so I come out the door. They're right nearby. Sheesh. So, not on this one. Okay. So there's some doors around here where that bent needle could be used. Yeah, it's a nurse. Stop. Come on, man. Move it. Sheesh, those nurses. room L1, huh? Ew, disgusting. Gone. No, I don't want to be nameless. I want to be named. Right. We could have done that instead. Huh. Yeah, that's probably where the keypad on stuff. Yep. There's the stairs. Yeah, no, they make you make. Oh, 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 oh. Is that the one that got back up earlier? Yeah, well, no one wants to be in my situation right now. Nobody wants to be in my situation right now, which is understandable because for many of good reasons.
I'm alright. I'm just tired.
Yeah, we both chose to be somewhere. We both chose to do something. In HSR, we chose to be this main character who now is part of the Nameless, of the Trailblaze. And we can't even be named. We don't want to be unknown. So our choice was literally limited to that. Whereas in here, I play a main character who chose to go into this place because they found a letter from their dead wife. And I'm the one playing it as this character, so I chose to play this game with this character doing this stuff. I can't do anything else because the game designed for me and every other player to play this character going through this crap. So I would say I chose to play the game. I chose to experience this with this character. But where this character is limited to go is left to the game, and that's out of my hands. So that I have no other choice but to go with the character where he's going. So yeah, ha ha, very funny. But hey, I'm not complaining. You know, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not the one complaining that I'm nameless. Oh! I'm just busy. But we both have to deal with it in HSR. You know, they have us be nameless. You can't even have a name. Except, well, the character name is what we give the character, but when it comes to being part of the nameless, we're unknown and not named. Even though we gave our character a name. Yeah. So that's where this nurse came from. Explains why I couldn't get through that door. They're probably inside there. further in there. They brought the girl today. Poor thing hasn't said a word. She just sits there, head in her hand, sobbing and quivering. I moved her to the corner bed. Seems to have calmed her down a bit. She even smiled at me, I think. I wonder if they're referring to the little girl. She has what number of pillows? Is she pillow collecting or something? That got me jumping out of there like seconds, man. I was like, nope. Huh. So we're on the first floor now. Yeah, for some reason my camera thing is acting up. Yeah, it still gets the background like that. It's got to stop. Maybe it's the lighting or something. I don't know. Okay. Why won't they help me? Why do they keep me in here with him? Just let me out. multiple times. 3, 7 times. Oh man. See a broken silver thing down there and a typewriter. All right, it's one of the patients. And a lot of scribbles on it. Oh shoot! They probably bust in here like LAPD. Oh man. Whoa. The way it busted in there, man, scared the heck out of me. Oh my god. Jeez. I was like, damn. It came at me fast. Dude, it broke through all that. Yeah, it really broke through all that, bro. So I'm back down here now. Okay, let's see. Where do I need to go now? Yeah, I can't. That's done already.
Any luck finding Laura?
Not yet. How are you holding up?
I'll be okay. Just need a bit more rest. James. Thanks for checking up on me. It's very sweet of you.
Yeah. Get some rest. I'll be back soon.
Now, I do know a bit that this could affect the ending a certain way, checking up on her. Because you could choose not to check up on her. Let's see. I remember a long time ago, not to name names, but I remember I had someone I know that I befriended like years ago. Met him in college, not in high school, and I'm trying to remember. I don't know his name, but there were things that I remember he used to do. The guy was funny, cool, and all that. We had a good time together, but I remember a time when I was in college, there would be foreign students. They would come from like other nations, other places, and some of them I met were from Japan. There were these ladies from Japan, and there was a guy that also came from Japan. They came to college to the college to take certain courses. I remember my buddy of mine would try to like he would interact with these girls, but it was like there was a moment where I found out that or one of them would like when they see him, they like he tried to interact with her, she'd go like put like a book over his head and like not try to interact with them. And I had the sense why that was is because it was one of those type of dudes or type of people that like to interact with women a lot, especially when they want to try to hit on some or try to gauge relations. I don't know if they're in there, but I understood it and saw it like, okay, bro, you like. At the time, I didn't have a good way to explain it because my mind was just on school and everything, so I don't think I handled talking to him about it well at the time, but looking back at the scenario, it's like you gotta know when someone says no or when you like, hey, when what you're doing is something a person is not comfortable with, and I don't think he had that at that time. I don't think he had that good awareness. Oh, you can you can rotate it. I see. You can see the numbers. 2, 4, 5. So I think the clearest mark is going to be the number. Yeah. Makes sense. But it can be down here, it can be up here, you know. That's also kind of giving me a hint of where to move it. Yeah, because if I was moving down here, yeah, number right there. Maybe that's the first one. So, yeah, so the point of falling down there was to get that bracelet. But it's not to speak bad about, you know, someone. I mean, the person was awesome and everything. So yeah, it was just, you know, sometimes, you know, there are some manners of behavior stuff, you know, where it's like you gotta chill out and not do that, bro. Like, you know, or you gotta be like, you gotta take the hint. You gotta be like, you can't be trying to push on someone like that or anything. Not that they were trying to, but it's like sometimes you gotta know when someone says, okay, boundary, can you stop? I tread carefully when I deal with for any form of relations, even friendships or anything. Like, if I can tell some boundaries being violated, I step back. So they know that I respect that boundary. It's like, yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, lay back. But I try to be careful when it comes to things like this. So I know I went down there already. I think I need to go take those. I gotta go take those stairs. Let's see. Oh boy. Run! We're chasing the bunny, huh? Or if the bunny's the little girl. Is that the little girl singing? Before I do there, let me just see. Can I go to the down here? Oh no, it's locked.
Hey, are you okay?
Go away!
Don't be afraid. I just want to talk.
Yeah, so that was the nurse that was from this room. There we go. Do, 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 do. That. Oh, sheesh, that's grudge sounds, bro. There's no quick way to take him down. It sounded like a cat. The way that door opened. It sounded like a cat. Like, what? It was like, meow, when they opened the door. Now turn around and be like, Miss Jinx, is that you? Observation notes, patient number 0090. Day 1, patient transferred for observation. Malnourished, shallow breathing, avoids eye contact, agitated in presence of staff, frantic at the notion of touch. Day 2, patient refuses solid food, nasogastric forced feeding required, serotonin antagonist administered to reduce nausea and vomiting. Day 3, patient restrained for bathing and feeding. Prepare the treatment room accordingly. Progressive malnourishment. Oxygen deficiency. Ooh. Self-injury suspected. Could not confirm. Day 4, something is very wrong. And it cuts off. Oh, boy. It's a treatment room. Ooh. We might have to break the glass to get in. Ah. Oh, it tells you the combination. Before I go in there, let me check the other rooms. You go right, left, right, but I don't know what the number is. So that's what's missing. First floor inner ward. Finally got the key. We gotta check these rooms out. Oh, skull trauma from childhood. Oh. So we gotta rotate it. So I gotta find the other one. There's a missing image. Dr. Andrews, we delivered the radiographs you requested. However, it looks like the file was incomplete as one of the pictures was nowhere to be found. We will send somebody as soon as we locate it. Let me know if you need anything else. So there's a missing, guess that's not it. Oh, there it is. It's right there, bro. Oh, get it? Number 4. Ah. It's going to reveal numbers. So there's another image missing. It'll reveal a number. So it's probably going to reveal the combination to that lock. Okay. Okay, I gotta go back up. Then we go back down. Not sure what the red thing's supposed to symbolize, but I think there was it's just a paper or something. But I think there's supposed to be like a symbol in there or something. But I mean, you talk about the meaning of color, but like I think it's just. Oh. Probably a nurse in there. Whoa. At least she was there. 18. A nurse lady outside waiting for me. Oh boy. Time to say hello, nurse, with my handgun. Or my shotgun. Whoa. Sheesh, sheesh. Freaking nurse. The bad kind, not the good ones, but yeah. So she was right out here. Oh boy. I know, I'm spending all day on this because, man, I just want to get as halfway as further in this hospital as possible until at least does the changeroo thing or gets close to it. Because that's what eventually is going to happen. Is going to do a switcheroo on me. Oh boy. And there's so many little rooms. Well, a few spaces there. You have a garden. But you have the pool and you have the doctor's lounge. Alright. But then I got plenty of bullets. Right there. Oh my god. Yeah, that multi-fast head bobbing is... Oof. That's the infamous thing with the nurses, that head bobbing. As I can get to the other rooms. And there's a day room in here. Before I go in there, let me check the other rooms. Second file, let's go ahead and check this one. They made the nurses one hell of a fighter in this one. I mean, she was in the original with the pipe, but man, they made it where she's able to do a lot of maneuverability and hitting, man. Sheesh. At least the other one. Okay, well, I'm not going to go in there just yet. Let's read what it says. This case bears a disturbing similarity to a situation that took place in the facility a few years back. The patient was admitted on a court order, but with the consent of his remaining family. His condition appeared to be improving for the first few weeks. The administered medications paired with individual sessions with the psychologist and art therapy alleviated his avolition, anhedonia, and social withdrawal. There was no reason for concern. They didn't even know anything was wrong until the night guard reported one of his keys was missing. When they found him, it was already too late. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, did the person, like, end them? Oh, man. Oh boy. Sometimes you don't even know what's wrong. It seems to be everything appears to be going good until boom. Ah, this must be the key to that puzzle earlier. The keypad combination note. Yeah. So when you come back up, we can use this for the keypad. Then I gotta go to the shower restroom and then the pool area. Huh. Alright, guess I can't go there at the moment. Talk about a lot of long gaming content. This game, the places are huge. A lot of going around here, checking here, everything. Yeah, but you just go for the knees, man. Oh, I got blood prints all it. Another incident with patient 0050. He got out of the pool and made a break for the garden, cutting himself wide open in the process. Ooh. Thank God I was still here. He was completely manic, screaming, had the orderlies hold him down. Barely managed to stitch him up. He's back in his room for now, sedated. Sheesh. Very brutal. Very brutal. So I need something to get that eventually. Here's where they had to operate on. Oh, operator tried to stitch him up. Oh, man. Before I go there, let me see what's in this area first. They're wormy, squirmy, their heads moving the way, squirming like that is crazy. Oh, man. They're nearby. It's in the walls, deep inside. The mold remover gets rid of it for a while, but then the thing reappears in the exact same spots. We need to get in there, break it all down if we have to, and root it out. So development of mold, huh? Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm going out, be back later, alright. If I'm still streaming, that is, that, yeah, I'll see you when, if I'm still streaming. But if not, take care, bro. See you later on the Discord. Food aids mental health. Food aids mental health. Yes, high fiber fruits and vegetables, whole grain foods, healthy fats, omega-3, no highly processed snack foods, highly refined grains, red meat. The typical nutritional stuff. Okay. Yeah, well, knobs are gone. Decide the foods for the patients and stuff. Oh, there's a way over there too. For some reason, it won't let me, don't know if it's an error. But yeah, it wouldn't let, it was not letting me select it and get it. It's really weird. Really weird. It's not letting me get it. Come on. I want to get it. I want to get it. Come on. You're looking at it. Come on. That is so strange. Oh no, that's an error. You two deserve each other big time. Sheesh, man. Oh my. Woo! Making it through this game. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. I'm so glad I got this game. I finally get to play again. An old classic. Just in the remake version. But, I mean, it's alright. I just have my own. I mean, I have my thoughts about the way some of the characters look remake wise. That's my opinion. Because people are everybody's entitled to their opinion about things. So, yeah. You gotta wash your hands. You gotta wash your hands. If you're gonna enter the kitchen, you're gonna do stuff. Yeah, come on, pick it up. Yeah, this is straight. It won't let me pick it up. You won't even let me pick it up. This had to be like a bug or bug or something, because you should be able to look at it and clearly pick it up. But you know, I'm looking around, looking. I try looking down. I can't even get to it. So I don't know what to say about this thing. But I guess I don't know if it's like an error or something. Although, what do I gotta turn around and try to grab it like real fast? What do I gotta do? Weird. Hold on. Oh, and this music. It's so deep now. Yeah, there's somebody hiding up in there. Oh boy. Oh, another one right there. Oh, bloody. Come on. See blood right there. And the pool area. Probably be able to drain it and yeah, get whatever's in there. Whoa. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Well, slightly afraid. That's medical tube. See a bloody handprint. Blood there, everything. Alright, so I gotta head back to the drain area. Okay. No. Let's see. Well, I mean, still streaming? Yeah, what's up? Oh, okay. It's probably the keypad. I think that's what it is. That's my guess. So I need to keep. So what I need to do is go upstairs, go through that keypad, and that'll get me what I need. There is a more faster way. Oh, what just happened? It just went off like that. What the heck? Good thing I saved after all that. So let's get right back in there. And this should be after I got that medical tube. Three, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 5, 7, 8. Okay. There we go. Yeesh. They feed me garbage and rotting meat, crawling with maggots, thick with sinew. They make me bite down. The juice is red and yellow. Hit the back of my throat. I choke and I gag and I vomit. Till my throat is sore, an aching, throbbing tube of flesh. I push it all out, but I can still taste it. Yeah, the patient they had it locked in here. Yeesh. That was loud. See the nurse. Oh, man. So I wasn't going to try to head back out there. Oh. I gotta combine. There we go. Either that's 4:17:12, 4:37:12, or 4:11:12. Okay, 4:37:12. It is 37. 4:37:12. Okay. I think I hear a sound. Four, 36, 37, 12. Why did it superstate? Just pull out normally. This is gross. Big buggers, roaches, everything is scurrying about. Ew. I'm guessing this is the result of one of the patients, probably. Ew. That is disgusting. Very disgusting. Okay, so it looks to me I only got 2 of them now. So what other puzzles need to be solved? The save, I mean, yeah, you got the hand. Already did the keypad thing. I've been to all the rooms thus far. The only thing that needs to be solving is the drain and the pool pump thing. That's the only thing. Well, I can get to that one restroom that leads to those other rooms. But it's, I know it's blocked by a gate, but I gotta see if maybe there's a way to get through there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, oh yeah, because I had that M there. Got a key. Ah, it's the pool. Before I go there, let me save. Guess you're not done yet. Yeah, I knew what they were doing, setting that. It's like, you thought that one was down. No, it'll come back up. Right there. Sheesh, bro. They probably knew I was going to go to that save point. Here we go. See, like a giant zipper in the back there. Final one. Oh boy. I think another also key in and all these creatures tying into James Sunderland is the fact that I notice even the wormy type, squirmy types have like what looks to be high heel boots of some kind. When I looked at their feet or the shoes, yeah, you see the shoes. It's like it's all tying back to Mary, and Maria is all tying back to his wife. It's just some of the way he thinks about her, something about just the psychology of James. There's a video on it too. Someone covers that. There's a lot of psychological stuff with this guy. See, before I do this, more than likely, I suspect this is probably going to result in the entire hospital changing up on me. I wouldn't be surprised about that. Let's see. See what's about to happen. Oh yeah, let me read. Yeah, these different files. I could have read these, but I skipped over them. Yeah, here we go. Patient number 130, designation 295.3, moved to L1. Yeah, that's where I went to. Initial symptoms: intense relenting anxiety. Symptoms have intensified into full-blown paranoia, visual hallucinations, increased medication, can't be left alone. Moved to L1 for closer monitoring, which is what I went to for that. Item 90, yeah, I remember that. I found other documents on this person right here. Vicinity 298, room number D1, sensory delusions, insomnia, refuses food, water. Yeah, the one who was like, oh, they keep stuffing me with food, man. Delusions persist. Force feeding, hydration, bathing required to be carried out in the treatment room. Sleep medication, constant surveillance. Patient number 50, designation 301.3, patient room number C1, initial symptoms: sudden outbursts of aggression, visual auditory hallucinations. Current therapies considered effective. Unprovoked bursts declined. Social interactions improved. What did I miss? Recommendations: continue with the current therapy. Water has a calming effect. It used to. Oh, yeah. This is the one that ended their life, unfortunately. It's like, what did I miss? Yeah. All right. Four 59271. Let's see. Every other room has done a puzzle. Yep. I've done every single majority of puzzle in every other location, so I don't need to travel anywhere. Oh, So the numbers are to fit here. So I have to figure out which symbols meet those numbers. Yeah. Yeah. So they're correct. But now what I gotta figure out is what symbols fit. Well, probably each of those will probably be representing numbers. So let's see. So maybe this could be 4, this could be 5, 5, 6, 7, 1, 71, and what's the other one? Oh no, 459271. My bad. Yeah. Okay. 459271. 4, 5, 8, 9, 2, 7, 1. Oh. Let me try again just to be sure. 4. Oh. Oh, wait. No. Stop. Okay. I know this is not right. But I'm going to just enter anyway. Because I just realized. It's got to do with, these are number, maybe number points or something. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, damn it. I keep messing it up. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 2, 7, 1. Yeah. So it's based on points. So let's see. So there's a circle there. Maybe points. They got a lot of symbols. They're like 3. 1, 3. Maybe this is 2. Interesting. Oh, okay. That's okay. I was wondering, I was like, wait, what? I had to get a good look, and I recognized, and I saw one of them had the scar on it that resembled the top part, and I was like, oh, let me switch that in. I was like, what the heck? It's like, what in the world? There's that piece for the safe. Ah, so it's let me know which one goes where, I guess. Oh wait, what am I doing? No. There we go. So basically it's telling me where which one's which. So that's 4, 7, 9, 2. Oh, well, no, he's gonna write it down. I'm about to take a picture. 92, 47, 92, 45, 7, 1. And then that's the order of the symbols. Let me save. I know this place is about to change up on me. So it was 9, 2, 45, 71. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9, and that's a 2. That's the one that's missing. Nine, 2, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 and 5. And then 7, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. There we go. Ooh, this is how it's going to change when we get to the rooftop. Their images became blurry, melting together. I could no longer tell. Not sure if I can do it, but maybe you can. This will take you to where you need to be, though probably not the way you want to. Oh boy. And there's bound to be some pain involved. There always is. Oh boy. For that door up there. Let's save. Man. Yeah, this was for the rooftop. Here we go. All right. Okay. Well, I'm about to go out here and check out what's going on. A good old rooftop. May night rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic and weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? So yeah, somebody would spend their time up here in the rooftops. Whoa. Wow. I'm gonna load up my file because it's the because I didn't check that one area on the rooftop. I didn't get to check that. Thought I could. Let me load it up. Oh, no, 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 not that, not that. Right here. Apparently, Laura's in the isolation ward. Somehow, she got in there. So I'm gonna head up to the rooftop again, and this time I'm gonna see the that spot I didn't get to check while I was out here. Oh, there we go. I thought I was gonna activate something. Ah, look at the way that fence tore open like that. Sheesh. Yeah, I hope no one ain't tried to, like, you know, do what they were gonna do on that spot. I hope they didn't. But sheesh. Oh, I almost got to read this back. See? I almost missed something. May 12th, rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother. Either way, can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th, the doctor came in today. He said I'll be released soon. That it's time to go home. I should be happy, but I'm afraid. I'm so afraid. I feel like something's about to happen, like the last gasp of air before the plunge. But deep down, I know it's too late to turn back. Oh boy. I don't know if they did what they, the plunge. I'm like, uh-oh. Now here we are. The isolation ward. Wolf hunting rabbit. All right. You see all that blood and everything. Yes.
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura, why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine! Don't believe me! See if I care!
Hey!
Let go!
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But... there's something I gotta get.
Laura,
It's important.
what is it?
Letter. For Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
Oh boy. You hear something in there. I'm like, yeah, there's something in there, is there?
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back.
Unless she,
Pipe.
Okay, wait here.
unless she lying, she's gonna close the door on me. Yep,
Laura?
she wouldn't close the door on me.
Haha!
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
It's the magic word.
Laura!
Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
Get me out of here, you little brat!
In your dreams, fart face.
I don't know why he won't tell her that Mary is his
Please open the door.
wife.
There's something in here.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face. See a fart face?
Laura! Laura!
This boss. Oh, this. Yeah, the ceiling boss. No, don't do that. I remember the roof, though, being filled with more oddities. Yeah, I mean, the ceiling being filled with more oddities, but yeah. This was a very interesting boss. Yeah, I got hit in the back. I kept hitting him at the gate. I was like, what do I do? I got hit in the back. I don't recall the lore or history with this creature, but you see the feet laying down and it's got a mouth at the bottom. It's like, and you get your hands hanging up, so you see like a patient in a hospital bed kind of thing, but more distorted. Ah. Gotta get it to turn around. Or get behind. It won't let me get behind you. Ah. Oh, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, it's so weird. Like a giant mouth right there, arms at the top, legs at the bottom. But it's just this odd thing with this mouth down. Yeah, it was like more like multiples or something. There goes the alarm. And nightmare fuel. Oh boy, here we go. That was when Mary was taken out. But now look, it's like it's him. Now the nightmare hospital. But yeah, that's supposed to signify her in the hospital being carried around and to her room and all that stuff. But I think she's like trying to wake him up, mentioning his name. Page number 3141, designated 298. Remember, hyperfocus. They can be fixed. Stop at nothing. What if we're following around James here? There's a save point. And this is where I stop. We are now in the nightmarish world of the Brookhaven Hospital. Yep. Oh my gosh. I think when you look at that creature with the how it's completely covered in the cage, you see the feet, legs, you don't see the arms, the hand lifting it up. But when you see that giant mouth right down there where, you know, right where the legs are, right in the middle, it kind of gives you the whole perspective of the sexual kind. Because that's the thing, there's a lot of the sexual kind of conceptualization here that could come underway. I think when I heard a long time ago how, like, the thoughts of Sunderland was like the thoughts he had towards his wife, and how, and maybe Maria's like kind of like maybe how he kind of somewhat projects of Mary if she was like, if she wasn't so sick, and it, like maybe he had like there was some sexual kind of thing in his mind. It could also mean, could he have? Well, I remember in the book lore, I don't think in the lore it said like he cheated on her. I don't think anything like that happened, unless it is in the story. I have to go back and check. But yeah, there is that. You can almost say psychosexual. Like there's just that mental thing going on with him and in Silent Hill where it kind of gives the clues that perhaps maybe he could be having some sort of thoughts, fantasies, or certain things going on, and with something with ties to his wife. And then you also got to think of Maria too. How it reminds him of his wife. So it's like there's ties to all that. So yeah, I'm not surprised that they put the mouth right in that spot. So yeah. When I saw him completely wrapped up, I mean, I didn't know if it was like covers kind of thing, covering them or whatnot, or just like some molded stuff. But yeah, it's like, or like soft like a pillow in a way. So maybe he would have wanted to have children, but he never had the opportunity to, considering what was happening with her. Perhaps that was probably one of his deep disappointments, is not being able to have a child with his wife. Okay. Well, I'm done. I survived the terror that I was experienced with Silent Hill 2 Remake. But here's what I think about those meanings from a certain perspective of myself as like a Christian, to be honest. It's like, I mean, there are many things I could touch on, but it's like, it is harder for an individual to let go or move on from losing someone that they hold dear to their heart, a loved one, especially if it's a spouse. And I see this game as like, not to say like he's being tested being in Silent Hill. I don't think so. I see it as he's in a position to be confronted with whatever is going through his psyche. What has been going through his psyche before he came here, and what is going through his mind right now. It's like he's, you hear the term confronting demons. He's confronting whatever is in the residual aspects of his mind, the residue, whatever's left over his mind after his wife passed. It's like cleaning that. It's like cleaning house, like cleaning it out, cleansing, in a way. But it could also be recognized that depending on the ending, either is a moving forward, moving on, redemption, cleansing kind of scenario, or one that kind of leads to a reality or truth that maybe he's afraid to confront, or even afraid to confess. Which is, I think, there was a lot that happened in the original where you kind of find out things about him that, as you progress, you realize, oh, so this is what actually happened. So yeah, and then you see the other characters in SH2 are going to have some of that similar confrontation, especially when it involves trauma, when it involves trauma and other worldly problems, other problems on the earth, other problems, or even someone committing a crime or doing something that warrants them to be arrested, like Eddie, for instance, which he starts losing it, and I end up we have to fight him later. He's going to be really interesting. He's going to be a very interesting boss. Poor Eddie. Yeah. I think he was bullied, but he just snapped because of things that he went through. Okay. Well, who knows if Laura is real, but Eddie and man, those characters, it's Really sad you have to deal with those characters. What will happen? Eventually, what will happen with those characters? Yeah. So Silent Hill, in a way, is that darkness that they're confronting, not just within Silent Hill, but within themselves, in their minds, the research of their minds that they themselves are afraid to step into the light and reveal. And finally make a decision about. That's what I see it as, from James. That's why the endings are going to kind of determine the outcome of his story. It ends up being the result of his psychology. Okay. Well, I said enough. I said a lot already. So I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. This is XP Story Gamers. Hit that like button. Enjoy the stream. Subscribe. Like to see more of my content. I mainly do RPGs, JRPGs. I do like to analyze the little games here and there, lore, aspects, various perspectives. Share my perspective on various topics in games. But I also like to have fun. If I even play other games. Alright, I got a few games this weekend to prepare for and everything. So y'all take care. God bless you. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Peace out, folks.